Good day to you, citizens. How have you been? Have you obeying like you should? Excellent. And I have been also the authority that everybody wants. At the very least, I'm trying to be. Also, I realized that the sound of my mic is stronger. There we go. It's stronger than the game's sound, and that is something that I didn't like. But I have everything on max. Okay, I guess I'll just have to, I'll just have to keep it like this. Okay, another day, another criminal caught. I mean, God damn it, you little fucking piece of shit, I forgot about you. Okay, let's take things step by step. Ask him about this after the initial inspection. You can use his motor to make a call. Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor. And inspect the body hanging in the back. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and suppress it. Okay. Report the badge. Pay for damages. Find smokes and smoke the living shit out of them. Oh, there we go. And we have also the tasks that are done. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Get reality lowdown. Educated rich people. Alright, let's start exploring a little bit. There's still a lot of shit to look around for, so... This looks like an item, but I guess it is not.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Ooh.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at your trash container? You are just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption. Then we should open it immediately. A reasonable assumption. How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Interesting. Interesting. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. This is the logo of a municipality of Revachol. I have not talked to you. I really hope you are not the same as him. You're actually worse.
He's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Looks
like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Man, I want to kick this kid's ass so bad. Also, it started being cold. Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't. What are those strange words you use? Child, converse with me. Okay. Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
No, okay, this worked
I'll die
properly.
before I squeal, pig.
Okay, the corpse made me puke twice. I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
You don't seem very cornered. As a matter of fact, you seem very protected with an entire fucking fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use?
I come from the woods, good Davidu.
What?
You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here!
I'll die before I squeal.
Converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished from behind the fence. Only the top of her head remains.
I'll die before I You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Fuck. There's a locked trash container. Manager should have a key. Alternatively, you could use a brute force to pry the lid open. You just need a pry bar. I can do it. Oh, I can highlight with a mouse. Okay, perfect, perfect.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Put skill points into visual calculus to open this white check. Okay, so basically you can achieve the check later too. Perfect. My god. Okay, first things first. I really need to check. Man, I am afraid of this one thing. Does this game actually, you know, take... What the fuck? What is this? Does this game actually take into total consideration the
Before you
time?
stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Something bad. What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motorcades? Can we turn it on and drive somewhere? There must be. This must be what woke me up when you arrived, Martinez. Infernal noise. Two policemen in the Elysium have such cool motorcarriages. The infernal noise?
Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
What is this sinking feeling I have?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Do all policemen have cool motorcarriages?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Can we drive?
I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
That's right.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of
Tap
the fuel
on the fuel
preheater
preheater.
gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Thank you.
Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
Thank you, authority. Thank you. You can always trust the authority. Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Coming dispatch, coming dispatch. No, hi Alice. This is officer from 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I was told I need to connect to my station, the 14th. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. I'm done with the radio for now. Could you connect me to the friend? I have something I need to report. Connect me.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Oh, France, Jules Budget.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
Okay then. 10-4, station 41. I've got an urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting it over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound old, but there is personal details I'd like to discuss. I'd like to report my badge mission.
10-9, over.
I can't find it anywhere, basically it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
What the fuck are you people?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
My name is Dick Mullen?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh, thank you very much, Encyclopedia. Oh my god, thank you.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
The authority! Defend yourself. Now! Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Officer has lost his badge. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and done with. Officer has lost his badge. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Thanks for explaining. Dieu.
Oh goddammit. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
For a lost badge?
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Tell them to stop, this is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Thank you for explaining to this, my friend. Can we move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Good, thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
I'm tired of you fucks. I'm tired of you. My station, the degenerate purgatory is not half as shit as you. I mean, it's shit, but not half as shit. Would you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment? I have other things to discuss.
9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation is in the bag is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here. Excellent. So basically someone took my badge and my gun. Check your pockets. Check it. Oh shit. Oh god, it's not
Okay,
here.
it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Fuck me. Do we report that too?
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
What is... The fuck? Then clear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Whatever you say.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Sixes always win, ones always lose. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Do we try? No pain, no gain.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Oh, of course I
He
didn't
says
lose.
he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Plasma gun. For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are. Bang bang. Look, I don't have it, alright? I don't have my gun. For starters, it's massive.
10-9, come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator, an arc that accelerates the energized ball of a Pringle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
In contact, it detonates with the power of dying star, erasing every living thing from her existence. Well, I mention it is dripping with sexy blue plasma.
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Yes.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked your ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Oh, what the what? I didn't know I knew your mother. What?
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
And that is why you do never go out with friends from work.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
If you don't like the photo, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker. Okay, I'm sorry.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him.
Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Thank God.
Satellite Officer
I heard him. I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Honestly, it's not about me needing the gun, even though it is useful. It's me being worried that this gun is at the hands of someone. Like those shitty kids up there.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but
What does he want now?
he's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Ah, okay.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Well, fuck. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. Okay, I heard you, no funds. It is paramount that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
Oh, wait, I can level up now. Okay, perception. The perception is important. Perception unlocked. So you're saying additional funds. Oh, crap.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Excellent. Thank you, people.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
There are personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Heard that. I know. I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. Okay, hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Alright. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Okay, have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? Oh, okay. These important questions are out of the fucking bag. Refer to me with my full name.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
What the fuck?
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Perfect. Any news about my family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Have you ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vikmar says...
Yes, I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Oh, they didn't give me everything. I need to know at the very least where I live.
10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I hear that right?
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you?
Can you tell me my report card?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Fuck it.
Understood, sir. Over.
Transmission completed.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Starting ends with a loud click and everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
As she asks startled, Jean Viscumer turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
She stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him out the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
Actually, all of those things that work quite good.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He gestures towards a blocked doorway, then turns to Minot. Those were he signs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Oh, thank God. Okay, we still have one chance to actually climb back.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the rubber-handed chain cutters. Take the hand-carried flashlight.
The pry-bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Okay, take the chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
The flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Thank you. Push in the pull-out toolbox.
Toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the
Run your fingers over one of the... Yeah, thank you. Run your fingers over one of the steering levels.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Anyway. Good enough. What do we have?
Volumetric ship compressor.
Thought complete.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit-togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Perfect. Bonuses? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Thank God. Okay, so apparently we have endurance now, I think. Map. We have a map? The Hanged Man legendary. The mirror is impossible. Fuck yeah. Broken window, it's an easy one, but we do not have invested anything in the visual calculus. Whoa, what the? Why is everything so shit in front of my face? There we go. Thank you. Hello.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, ascending the pits as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law. I am a gander and a hunter and gatherer. Feel like a traveler. I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hey there. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
Traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike. Scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Exactly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Ah.
So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man? Hanging behind the...
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
I see. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Okay, what do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of whom?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame him, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Time to fuck him up. Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
The authority! Time to arrest him, seize him, throw him in the darkest cell. Good thing I'm smarter than just my authoritarian side.
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
What's your could I get one of those phone tractors you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Okay. What's the machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
I'm gonna need it, I think. I'm gonna lose my job soon enough.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That's, yeah. That I found you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
He gives the side of the lorry a friendly knock.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Okay. Another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
No. This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay. Okay, I need to be careful what I do. What I do. But it is a very formidable check, but I do have empathy for. What do you see in his eyes? Got any smokes on you?
Nope. Don't smoke.
What? You don't smoke?
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Or the developers make a small minor mistake on the animation, or this guy is just lying straight to my fucking face.
Yup. Nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
What? Why did you fail me, Perception? I put coins on you. Motherfucker, but he's smoking! I can see that myself. It's not a narrative thing. Just ask
You
around.
could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Okay, you see, this is one of the points where I would actually turn and be like, okay, I understand you don't have any smokes on you, but you have any tobacco on you? You know, you basically the same question, but phrasing it differently in order to fuck with the other person. I would definitely do something like that. Get a change of chain. Send for the snap his back.
No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They
The
who?
bosses, man.
I don't know who this boss thing they are, but thing sounds like hearing it. So you're broke. Got it. What else did I have to ask? Makes sense for work, then
Makes
pay.
sense. It sucks is what it does.
Empathy.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory. but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Yeah, I actually feel that. I'm good for now,
Don't
thank
be
you.
a stranger.
Thank you.
Yes?
Nothing. It seems to me that like, oh, what is this? Oh, wait a minute. I do not want to go so far away so fast. Goods from the lorry has a litter in the surroundings. Okay. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Alright then. Aye. Tools. Equip this to open locked containers. Equip this to open locked containers. Equip this to discover secret orbs in shady areas. Alright. Interesting. There's still more to be done. Inspect victim's body. Equip and complete shit compressor thought. I did go. Wait a minute. I did do that, no? Yeah, I do have that thought on me. You can forget it if you want. But I guess, yeah, it's needed for now. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap or endurance raised to 4. Perfect. Pay for damages. Well, we still don't have money for that. Find smokes and smoke the shit out of them. Call Civi using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Oh, that's right. I was almost about to forget about that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Lazarus?
It will take just a moment of...
Her voices fade out into...
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
I'm pleasant surprised. You know who I am? I think I've had a heart attack. I've lost my memory, all of it. Isn't there anything you can do for me? I lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
The authority! You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
What?
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you, or doesn't care.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Can you tell me who, can you tell me about myself?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D.
Let me write that all down.
It's not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
Rock stars? Wait a minute, I was actually a singer once upon a time.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
Why did you fail me now?
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate.
Oh!
It looks like Mactorson.
Oh, oh my god!
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
You are a fucking moron. I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
So you basically expect me to die?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. The phone clicks, suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Yes, I need you to connect me to the... Wait a minute. Before you connect me. Basically, everyone is just giving me the shit. These missions are ending, are not progressing anything. I need you to contact me with a civilian as Sylvie. She may have... Sylvie, yeah. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Carl give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on.
The contact
The number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Stop slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Wait.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
He would do that? I should have done that.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Malaika.
Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. What the fuck is this? Sylvia, I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from Whirling in Rags. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about
it. You can hear resentment in her tone. There is no resentment in her tone. She just wants to fuck. You quit your job at the Whirling Y. What was it you who called the police? Have you seen my bat? Have you seen my gun? Why do you want to grab a cup of coffee with some time? Okay. You quit your job at the Whirling Y.
I mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
Oh, shit.
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Godly failure. Well, this one, obviously. You mean me? You need to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you even coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the cops behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you make the call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court.
What does this have to do with it?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Fuck, I see. What do you mean?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I get the feeling that this pissing contest is important.
Garbage.
Authority. Garbage. Wait, Kim. Lower your mouth. Is she speaking the truth? The union is the law around here? I am the authority around here. Looks like there is a limit to my authority then. Tell me, what exactly did you let on corpse hanging in your own bagger for weeks instead of calling us? Kim, is she speaking the truth?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I am the authority here. No. Tell me, what exactly did you let your corpse hanging out your telling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Thank you, authority, thank you.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
No, and I am an empathetic person. My side of me wanting to assert dominance on others always collides with my side wanting to be sympathetic towards others. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Okay, I see. Don't worry about it, I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
The law. Ah, okay. My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere? Wait, how did you first learn about... Yes, let's not confuse her. My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Shit, if I know. Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. I'm going to let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Not my uniform too.
Yes, you absolutely should. It's awful that you lost it. It feels like you haven't worn yours in a long, long time.
I didn't know that the composure might actually damage I can damage my own self. Now that's bullshit. Okay, have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it
You
happen?
were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Actually, I don't want to know. What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Jesus Christ.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Yes, but what happened to my gun? Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
What happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Well, actually, guns can buy money. Okay, Jesus Christ. I am a filthy fucking person. How did I ended up like this? Actually, oh Christ. Oh.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Oh, fuck me. Why would I sell the police gun? No. Oh, no. Not only that, but I spent the money of the gun I sold. I have no money and no gun. And I cannot buy the gun. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Fuck this disco thing shit. Hey, do you want to grab a coffee with me? No, I think I got everything I needed, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why are you angry with me?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go. You're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing things up? Doesn't have anything. I love birds.
Yes, well... The stuff... I think you said it had been giving you... It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months.
Jesus Christ, what?
You.
Wait a minute. You've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song.
Damn it. What is this? Breakthrough imminent. Triple initiates bonus. Whatever happened to the girl who his amber name main. Wait a minute. There we go. Yes. Thank God that, while you suffered, simply stand in corner and melt into the stunning new lines of some style. Spare thought. Great ass to await. Maybe became a police officer in Outer West. What? Jesus.
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant. And I don't want to know.
Jesus Christ.
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy. And no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Why did I shove police documents in the... Man, I'm getting... Oh my god.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
What police documents?
The ones I had to rent out of your toilet.
Christ, what happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Okay, that's okay. Send me...
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
True that.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
I get it. I wasn't very good, Satan.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern grange I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little, don't you ever party. I don't even know what to say. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside the double O?
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
Motherfucker.
Guillaume Lemillion.
Guillaume?
Bad news. Guillaume Lemillion did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
I take it as a warning. Pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps raised by 1. That's actually awesome. How many thoughts can I have? There are a lot of fucking thoughts in this game. And unfortunately, you can actually forget them. And if you forget them, I don't think you can get them back. But at the very least now, we can actually achieve greater heights. Look at that! Oh my god, if I knew that the psyche can get 1 more point, I would have actually chosen to not put the points in psyche, and instead I would have put into motorics. Okay, it is what it is. My god, I am a shitty human being. Pissing competition, inspect body, pay for damage, find smoke, make the call, report crime, sink a wreck, get hold of Saxon, get really okay, open trash container, that's what I want to do. There is a locked trash container behind the wall in the manager card. They should have the key. Alternatively, could use the brute force. Okay, we do not brute force things unless we have to. Me waking up from oblivion is a new start. I'll become a good cop. I'll drop the drinking. Oh, not the cigarettes, but the drinking specifically. And I'll start singing good.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here that won't get. I think I need to talk about. Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Graz side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yeah, thank you. I'm no craftsman.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I'm here at the railing gate. I think I need to talk about...
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the unions.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Yeah, I know what you're implying.
He hates the union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
I will. It's shame you gotta suck up to the owner to stay afloat. Retaliate, the authority. No, you're above graduate space.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Alright, thank you. Another thing?
Another thing. Great. Yes?
Okay, by the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Maybe I should not sing. Find out who is in the union box. Do I have anything else to tell you?
Hello again, sweetie.
Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
Not soon enough.
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
I can see that. Tag on her heartstrings. Can I... Okay, look, it's like a transaction, all right? Imagine it that this woman wants me to find a killer. She pays me in advance in order to find a killer. I need the money. It's not for me. Actually, it is for me. It's for the damages I did, but it's to fix the damages. I can... Oh, you understand, Lena's in the Elysium. This is a... Oh my god, this is a check. It cannot be tried. For the love of God, I am such a... I'm in such desperate situation that I really need some money.
Try to force a tear out of your duct. Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
How did we lose it? How? It was a 17% of chance to lose it. I have a bad karma. It always goes like this. Whenever I really need something, because of my bad karma, things always go south. Of course I shouldn't have asked you. Stupid me.
Officer, get a hold of yourself, please.
Shit, don't tell me I'm gonna commit suicide if I lose all my morale.
Sweetie, I'm sorry, but I think you need more help than I can give you.
What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Who?
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Let's change the subject.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
No, it's fine. God damn.
Yes?
Nothing. I am afraid I'm gonna fucking die. Let's hope I will not lose all my morale. Or else I'm gonna... I don't know. I'm afraid that I'm gonna off myself if I do end up, you know. Let's hope we will find some medicine in the garbage. That little shit is still there. They still love to play with a fucking corpse.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Tool not equipped. Wait a minute. You can have a tool though. Use the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Of course. Searching the garbage. Yep, we do that.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look at the box for
You
cartons.
see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produced a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Alright, yeah. I will try the other guy for starters. We need to ask the case, but you think someone from the running might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Yeah, I see.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Oh my god, it's the police documents! It's the police documents! Tell me it's the police documents!
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Good. We found
If you
it.
don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been crampling my style. It has foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bullet. I'd rather not talk about it right now. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flash the cop life around the toilets.
Well,
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
You should take the stock of remains. Okay, I'll do that. I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Inventory. Wait a minute. Find your paperwork. Found it. Excellent. An actual progress. The mug, I'm getting that mug
You
too.
pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
A dick?
Only in its social sensibility.
The lieutenant briefly glanced at the mug, then returns his side to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Thank you.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Dung.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. Oh.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
There are couple types? What is a couple?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Well, I knew I was the sorry cop.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay. But what are the other couple types? Okay, but what are the other couple types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, liquid shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Want other couple types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything.
No. Opt-in. Fucking they should be sorry. You know, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
It should... No, you'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Well, I did say sorry. Opt out.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Just because I did some mistakes, I will never truly feel sorry for myself. I am sorry for everything I've done, but not for myself. I can redeem myself by finding the murderer. So, oh shit, it's open now. So we talk to this guy and then we immediately go inside.
help you?
Here's your trash container key. Actually, yeah, trash container.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
The victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a figure state. Could you summon your staff have put there? Who else has the keys to trash container? Who else has the keys?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Would someone of your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there?
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Yeah, whatever. Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
Goodbye. The dishes are trying. The smell of chemicals out by. Okay. Hello.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanzi and Kubek. It must be his name. Garanzi. Garanzi Kubek. Sounds representative.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. But, you know, that's why we have... that's why we have... You know... Of course, that's why we have Google. And Karachi Kubek, it's not... it's not his name. I was expecting it to not be his name. Apparently, it's a form of a cup. What the fuck is this? Ugh. Karachi Kubek. That's weird. Okay, apparently it's a type of food in a cup. That's exactly what it is. It's basically a soup, but in a cup. He's making, apparently, soup in a cup. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Yeah, I told you. That's what he's drinking, the cup. It's not coffee, it's food. We've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. The authority guides you. I had something in my there we go. The aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Yeah?
You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the world. There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
Nice. Yes. Mini side investigation.
Garth is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Push the door.
The door does not budge.
Touch.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Nice. By the way, I forgot to check who put the clothes in the trash. It may take a while. Secret, find a way to... Okay. But first, we need to interact with we need to see... Shit. Okay. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in the man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged. Start keeping notes in case. Yeah, how do you shove it somewhere? Where do... Fuck. How do you... Use interact button whether to inspect the item. How do you... What's the interact button? Interact button? This is the left click. So what's the... This broken earmark somehow makes its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of summer on descent, frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble. Mindedly, it seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial era antique.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here. Actually, look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, it can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, fraud, and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore?
Understood. You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case?
Yes, of course I am that kind of detective. People are so on edge all the time. Oh, screw it. Time to interact with the ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Remove it.
It's a metaphor for you.
Shut up.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspector,
it's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's a kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
It to be kitchen tissue. It can be kitchen tissue.
You just have to believe it's a kitchen tissue.
It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Perception, smell. Thank you, perception. Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper. I mean, kitchen tissue. Sorry. Peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
Depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Wow. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
We have another perception. We need to be perceptive. And then we're gonna start giving points to a couple of other, other ones, because we really need points on some specific ones. Like, goddamn, volition is 1. Saver fare is 0. Jesus Christ. Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
What? I haven't completed a case for like 30 years.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 weeks good case loaded, Lieutenant? I mention of a naming convention here. Are 2 cases a week good case load, Lieutenant?
Huh?
Yes.
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out all night. A nice brief space.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
We all...
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was a mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Jesus, more?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location.
What?
The murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay, my case appeared to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
In your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I see.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook, 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
Yeah, whatever you say. For a fucking pen. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know that pens, specifically some pens out there, you know, of luxury, are actually do cost a lot. Don't worry. I will not use this pen other than the fact that I want to use it as a pen, okay?
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Well, it's called, you know, it's progress. That's what it's all about. Setting up goals, being completely, have complete clarity as to what you have to do. And then when you achieve them, you cross them out. It's the most satisfying thing in the world. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are not at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Nah.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting the notes. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm done with the paperwork. Excellent.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes.
Thank you.
Piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41. Then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Weren't those officer prison?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horus Debbie Berenger, Ram Darjan Binzagin. Those are my initials. I'm not feeling them. Well, I don't know what to say. Wow, I don't know what to say.
I've got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Oxford Mural?
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct.
Oh shit!
Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock.
Time really moves fast.
Sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part
the
of
time
a
of
failed real estate development.
The time over here.
Grand Coudon.
It jumps.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves.
You see?
However, your partner
It jumped from
is against
16
the
to 32.
citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Okay, I was actually not listening for the most part. Let me read this on the most vital part. Reconstruct the case. Overnight, a graffito mural appears on the 8th-story descent overlooking central. The building is a course tower, part of the interview. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. Graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bullets have a little. Okay, the crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in prison, which spreads the streets of Shamrock, ending in an area organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, and plus half of the law. Although the case begins with that, appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets and how stupid the mural is. Given the choice between two, keep the mural. It is right.
Staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
And that remains to wreak havoc on the middle class. Or the middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak fire on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe that rubbish one bit. Middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
We're done for now. I can revisit this later.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Okay, browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of form are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
That's a lie. Anyway, misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real. But that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call?
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy?
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Alright, enough of this.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
That's a nice way of phrasing it.
What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
Yeah, but it wasn't my morale, it was my health. But the problem is that I already had full health. So, thank you, authority, but at the same time, you were not that useful. But you are the authority, so you can do whatever you want.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
What the fuck are you talking about, the blue heart? What's that blue heart? Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4 sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
You may retry it.
It's not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Nice.
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete or Axel.
Axel?
Or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Interesting. I know. Sylvia already told me that in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
His police were, the option to sniff was there, so...
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together. Okay, pal.
Hey! I just like exploring, okay? This is getting weird and hostile. Sorry, Nose. Let's just move on.
Your nose is somewhere between grateful and resentful.
Okay. Can it not be cleaned?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cap arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. You don't exactly. An aluminium block runs the width of the book. The surface is interrupted by, looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
What? Yes, at any capable light, all RCM vehicles.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Did we turn it on?
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clip.
Okay, I guess I do not need the option now. Okay, we lost a lot of time, you know, doing the paperwork, but it's necessary for us to do paperwork. What is this? Inside you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia. Strike posters, some red Whoa, what is it? What is this? A bowl of rum has been knocked over. You sleep, bro? A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
What is this fish? Pick up the peel.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Yeah, thank you. It's all about money, you know. Yeah, money is power. We know that.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Psst. Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime? Maybe who cares? Just rum?
I don't fucking care about what you say, electrochemistry. It's all in my head. It's just chemistry in my head. I will not listen to you. I have something important to do. Finish a case. First, we find ourselves a killer, and then we find ourselves alcohol. That's how it goes. What is this? Oh shit, there are a lot of things here to check. This book has a rose pistol and a half-naked dame on... What? The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. What? The cover stands very muscular man surrounded by flames. It's a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about biodiro culture promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Yeah, sure. Hello.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
And what kind of story is this anyway?
Bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Whoa, what? Oh, the encyclopedia failed. Shit, what is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Interesting. What's a board game?
Games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
It's okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
I should have worked with a storm owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat your head. I could help, but brutally dismantling the free mad. Your call, can I help you in a
Kind
way?
of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Bring her some warm chocolate milk. You already know the value of good food.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than
Mum
this?
says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
True. How's the
Mum
business?
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look thoroughly. I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
They're just regular trading and selling for things. Doesn't work out for most people. They are not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes. They're not doomed. They are not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir. I do my studies at home at the moment. Mum says it's
Behind her, the window has been boarded up.
cursed in the way that makes... Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes more notes in
Yes,
this notebook.
please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Okay, about this curse manifest.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Fine, I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What's the crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too.
I'm a
You can
pol-
guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
You know, nobody actually looks at the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy. I'm not your body that's important in the police work anyway. It's your... Wait a minute. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to leave a little. You know, nobody actually looked like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of man. It's not your body that's important in the police work anyway. It's your... Point to your head.
Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Authority, please.
No, your resilience.
Saul, the Mullen guy, looks like a happy man who could respect that face. It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul. Great, a total disregard for personal safety. You gotta take the pain. This Mullen guy looks like he's run to his mom. Ain't got no balls. He lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
A policeman's gotta have the right stuff and ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul.
Thank you.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
I can retry it. Okay, I'm going to do something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not seduce anything. Every time I seduce, people get hurt. You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Well, I'm a police officer. So simple, but for a detective such as myself. Yes.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
No, actually, they cannot. I have seen people not being as observant or, cunning as they think they are. And it can be proven in multiple ways, truth be told. For example, when it comes to perception, when someone, for example, imagine like you see someone, right? And they go into a room, you do not, let's assume you see, well, someone, not from a family member, because when you are, on your house, you can immediately like catch up on the details. But when you are outside, you do not feel the same familiarity as in your house, right? So let's say, for example, in your work environment, sometimes you can notice it on other people or on your colleagues, for example, small changes they might have had. For example, I sometimes feel very, I feel very ashamed of myself not noticing that some people got a new haircut. Get it? It's a matter of perception and how much you can actually have your brain instantly catch up to things. Anyway, you catch my drift. Basically, it always requires a skill of intellect and senses. Anyway, want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in your mind. I cannot actually figure out why she bites her nails. I cannot think about it. Well, they do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wow, and I'm having a grand time. I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
You know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong. Of
Did I ever
course,
talk to you?
You stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
The lieutenant slowly, ever so slowly, realizes something.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
What are party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Oh no, she has seen me on drugs. Oh no.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. I'll snap those sequins on you, boy.
Fuck yeah! Go for it, my man! No, no, my god, I'm also a drug addict. What kind of fucking cop am I? What does that mean? I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? Thanks, I've learned something about myself today. When you knew...
I didn't know I had to do that.
Yeah, I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Okay.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? That's enough romance for me. Okay. What about when it doesn't work out?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
You think she has one about the social painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
It is a tragic romance story. Think about it. When were there... I cannot read. When were they plunged into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination? Only it's really long and drawn out. Scared for life. Phantom limp.
No, I don't know.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution inside.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you feeling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
I really want to finish this thought now. Each of you tearing at the other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how to help you.
I did not realize this would lead there. I don't need help. I need a real book that tells it how it is, not this dribble.
Sorry, sir. I'm still little. I can't...
Don't worry, little girl. Got a bit carried away there. Let's back up out of this. At least I'm gaining experience. What about when everyone... poor man getting rich, lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly. Like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about both of them are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Well, yeah, but life it's like that. Choosing the lesser evil. That's why everyone loved The Witcher 3.
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Enough of romance. I had no other
Maybe
questions.
some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Fame sounds delicious.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I have been... Why indeed? I'm just an old tired cop. What you say, man?
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Yeah. That would be nice. Well, I just realized that I'm really wasting time. We need to focus on the mission at hand. And by that, I mean we need to talk to the little shit about the clothes in the trash can. And then get the trash can I say, The wait. Close, but not close enough.
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig! Try not to knock yourself out.
I've come to ask questions. I still have to guess.
You
So
belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
all right, I want to make this right with Kuno. Make amends.
Fucking what pig?
You're cool, dude. Just bury the hatchet, okay? It may not look. Amends, Kuno. I was wrong to try to hit you. I'm sorry.
How are we gonna make it up to Kuno, pig shit?
What can I offer? I don't have anything. What can I offer you, Kuno?
Please don't waste time on nonsense.
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Whatever then.
What are you doing?
I need to make choice with gonna offer him something.
No, you really, really don't. That is a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter.
You don't fucking matter, buck imp.
I'm still going to mark it down as something I need to do.
But why? You're turning this into a huge thing.
In punching someone else and not being someone's bitch. Don't you know anything about male power struggles? It's just very hard for me to let things go. I know it doesn't matter, but I need to make these things right.
Okay. If you absolutely need to. But right now, let's move out.
Have you come to make your...
Okay, what can I give him? Failed catastrophically. So you should need to make a truce with him to gain access to his knowledge. Offer him something he might like. Smokes, a man from... A book. Let's see if we can get the book. Somehow. This game really has not given me any money for no reason. Anyway. Hey, do you have books?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you...
Nothing. Wait. I just really need to find that book. So let's go inside the bookstore. Okay. Let's browse a little bit. Maybe we can find maybe a hidden coin somewhere.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Tell me about the Muscleman books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
That doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Wait a minute. The man from him. Oh, shit.
Rows and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders.
Good girl. How many there are
Maybe
there?
100. Man from Heimdall and the Sages at the End of the World. Man from Heimdall and the False God. Man from Heimdall and the Scorched Earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the Swamp Beast. Man from Heimdall and the Snow Crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in Hell. Man from Heimdall and the Forest of Slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Do any of the books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hyamdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyamdal and the Devil Woman.
And all the women devil woman.
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region.
Ah.
It's symbolic of vice and sin. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels.
Okay. Perfect.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Damn. All right. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Excellent. Speed gives 1 psyche. Alright. Interesting.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Archipelago sounds cool.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
I don't want to think about this.
Don't.
Look at me. Who do you want to be chilling? I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
We're really wasting time with many things. Other than... What is this? Is this the abandoned area?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. You see some aside from poking. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant. Her fingers nervously playing with her talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sent this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond that. I don't care. You can't stop me. Okay. This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now, please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Do I know that?
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
What? I think about it for a while.
Thank you.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Autosave.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The Morbid Tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals? Then this is the book for you.
Oh, crap. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these.
Yeah. Whatever. I'm not gonna make you rich, actually, even if I had money.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation,
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star.
Oh my god,
on
yeah,
lost
yeah.
little pearls of light. Tiny. The ocean breaks apart, connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never.
We're really wasting time on looking books
You have little
and maps.
idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
We'll find time for all of this later. Now, what's behind the curtain?
The curtains tattered with You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Sure.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
We're gonna try again. Whoa, what the? Oh, do not get fucked up. Yeah. Got fucked up.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame.
Success!
It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smashing the door again, wordless. Fuck the system. Freeze, shirt burn. Hands up now. Fuck, it hurts. Okay. Wordless. We do it again. Come on. Let's do this. What the fuck is this place?
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there is a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, whatever you say. Smells like leather and sweat. Shot put bow.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar? No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Yeah, there are no colors on that barber.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would remove the colors? It would be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
What do we got? It can be sold. The shot put a bold use of flaming shot, but gentlemen, you feel like you should hold to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be seen. True, but at the same time, we don't have much of a choice. There are stairs over here. I almost thought this was a closet. Whoa, fuck. The hallway is blocked by an old window pails and debris. Crap. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you at the dark stuff on mountain. Okay. Creepy as fuck. Finally though, some action. Can we find some money here? A safe perhaps, covered in spider web that remind you of blades. A naked man can also strange yellow color. Money! Fuck yeah. We need some more. Fuel velvet. More money. Oh my god, we are actually doing it. Okay, skates, blah blah blah. What is this? Production schedule, film memory. Whoa! Cube-like. These are for film fields only familiar. Instruction covered in dust, silver tape on the production. Alright. We're doing it, people. We're actually doing it. Soon enough we'll be able to buy, if this has some more money into it, we can buy the book. And afterwards we can move
Your
on.
flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins.
What the fuck is this?
Autumnal candle welkins, casting, wax-based magic, translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin, to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Well, we didn't want to spend so much time on this.
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Who are these characters?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is welking supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Well, it has been educational. Let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
The
photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Role-playing, huh?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Let's play.
Nothing happens.
Production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
I mean a glowing thing?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password?
No.
Don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why'd you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Well, so conceptual. What's that, the interactive call in radio game?
Any other questions?
Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Hello, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Good.
This is my birthday?
Still no.
The police.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Alright.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
I see.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know.
Receive.
Don't worry.
Fortress thank you, and goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the...
Green.
Nothing happens.
Wait a minute.
Tiles on the cube.
Remove.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
There we go. I wasn't actually about to leave the important documents behind. More shit.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
How do I know that?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization.
What am I
Those
looking at?
radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
We're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Thanks, Authority.
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
True.
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Damn.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover and counterintelligence program. It's just failed business. The only question is what the hell were they making? Undercover counterintelligence program?
No, that's not it.
Oh.
I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How were they planning to do that?
Call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
True. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it. They make it even... They were insane for the Broadlink to do this.
Especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay, we have another level up. Excellent. What do we do, though? We could increase perception, but then again... we should actually do... visual calculus. Yeah, visual calculus. Where's the visual calculus? There we go. Perfect. Nice. What's this over here, though? Oh, we go outside. What the...
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Excellent.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things? Why do you think there's something on the other side, necessarily? In any case, there's no way we can get in right now.
Perfect. I got hurt for no fucking reason. Postcard. Forward checks quick. Alright. Time to go outside then. What's the postcard all about? Okay. Whoa, what's up with the morale? Thank God. The wind howls from the cold, from low, from the cold above. Okay. Now this is interesting.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is this giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Perfect. Amazing. Autosave. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I think I hear someone looking upstairs.
Really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs. We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Swear your cheeks black and coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I'm a reincarnate of the ancient Limbark warrior.
Wipe your face clean, officer.
Okay.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it.
Authority.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place and I need the protection of my war paint effort.
This protects you.
This is traditional war paint. It grants me safe passage with spirit and that carnage place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
No! Don't tell me I'm dead. I'm dead.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Up.
Yeah, screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
I cannot believe that every time I'm trying to do something, I'm getting hurt to the point of dying.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Whatever. Where were we? That's right. Good thing that he had saved. Thank God. Thank God. I'm gonna skip through this a little bit.
His eyes are still. A thick layer. Looks like this furnace.
Looks like it. No one has used it in ages.
It's dark. The echo is.
What are you doing? Wait, we should ask the lady in the bookstore.
A lush. You feel the spirit of 3D.
What? What are you doing? Please wipe.
No, you're a proud one. These three struck.
And this protect. Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, now we're done. I mean, not done, but you know. There we go. Flashlight casts a shadow. There's hidden doorway here. Health! Thank God. And money.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Wait a minute. 2 cables are plugged. The red one leads to the ice bear, and the black one, the ice cream maker nearby. The wall. Well,
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
money. Insane mesh tank top. What? Wait a minute. What the? Why is it stuck there? Fuck. Can I sell it, I wonder? I can remove the tie, but I'm losing stats, so might as well just keep it. Two rusty rifles. Raffles. What?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Shine light on the head.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
The authority says it, so that is true.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
What does that mean?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Found a rifle. No, I cannot arm myself. Interesting finds indeed. I wonder where does this lead? Like, does it lead back to the secret door we find in the back side of the... No. Interesting. Look at where we found ourselves. Wait. There we go. Now I feel correct.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Not yet. Actually, quick save here.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now.
Sometimes it's necessary to
Dark
resort to
psychic
extreme
energy
measures.
leeching onto my shop. I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Curse, but I thought the curse wasn't
Of
real.
course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
I heard voices come from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
If I want to buy a book.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction.
No, she was
Tell me,
definitely
was
not
she at
slacking
her
off.
post doing her job like a proper girl? Oh, shameful girl. What is she up to this time?
No, I must have been mistaken. She's right outside. Wait a minute. Oh, she was definitely... Oh, no, I must have been...
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10, she's only very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I get she's a trooper, alright. She looks like she can take it, but it's actually weighing her down. You know, she's been buying her...
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers too, clearly.
Thank you, empathy. I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their heads off. Forget I said anything. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband. Oh, wait a minute. It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat the way. You are like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Oh. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
It doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Alright, I have something else in mind.
Looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Questions?
Okay, but please, only a few... The curse. It's the curse of...
Didn't that curtain just move?
Annette mentioned.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices, and there's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
So have you sought help from anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example.
Why didn't you tell me right away?
It's good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism. It's dangerous.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
What about the words on the back door?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Alright. Interesting. We need to... A man from Handel. Oh, hello. So you came in?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
What?
Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Oh my god. Where do you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
My god, thank you so much. Oh man. Now I feel complete.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word.
Oh, blood and violence, scantily clad women. At last, if you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Offer him something he might like. A man from Hjelmdal. Oh, it's 9. Son of a... Alright. Well, there is something very important we need to do before we move on to anything else. What does the encyclopedia? Thank you. It's getting late, and the one thing that we really have to do is to, you know, bring down the fucking...
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The hole in this fence doesn't look that huge.
The authority, yeah. It could be bigger. Damn, bartender, the hole is not that impressive. Damn, bartender.
He was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world. This has nothing to do with you. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout. I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Well, we need to bring down the corpse, and that's what that's what we'll do for now. Before we finish this stream. But first, can we do this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by... Wow, still not doing it. You're bad at this. What else is there to do?
We'll figure it out, do not worry.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Plus,
is all it does now.
+6 shit compressed.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
They aren't just boots, are they? They are in the armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Where's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
May he had just wearing these boots and there's the rest of them. Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Nearly.
Not too much, yes.
No wonder I got paid my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Yeah.
Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Man, I have to be honest with you. Oh, this game is amazing, but as I progress, from the moment I started and progressed more and more, it throws too much information at you. I mean, that was to be expected, but you see, I am so much overwhelmed with at this moment with information that in order for me to process the information, I have stopped commentating much. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, this is something that happens. Ugh. As a matter of fact, my head feels a little bit dizzy.
Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Now you're figuring over the
A
line.
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
There's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Whoa.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Shit, true.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Shit.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
I see. Still a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Oh, sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Yeah. You feel that. What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna let these fucks have everything. I'm gonna take these boots for myself when he's not around.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and
Inspect
blue.
the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Shit, don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting
Airlifting?
cargo.
I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is a reinforced kind. Apparently this is a reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
I get the sense they used whatever was on him without paying. They sure hanged him. They should warn him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Okay, did they climb up using the kid ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
They sure wanted him to stay up there.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dog workers from the harbor.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was shit. It's a success. So basically, really, it was something else. I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
Yeah.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Inspect the
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Thank you. Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
A sudden ring fills the air, pulls down the zipper of horns.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Producers 2 metal capped. Pulse clicks them.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points to the camera. Oh, he's gonna throw a rock at him.
A sound, a shrill flash,
Okay.
followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Alright. I should look at it later.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
And you... Okay, thank you.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
A lot of tasks. Okay, apparently this game really has a lot of things for you to do.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but now... There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead. Copper.
I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it hard. Copopo the clown.
He means force. It'll work.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Yeah, I have been high multiple times apparently.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me one question.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney's obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Coppo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Christ. What are you hinting at? What has happened? Why every time... Oh, goddammit. Why do I feel a sense of fear every time we talk about cars? Why do I feel a weird senses and weird familiarities out of nowhere about certain things that don't really add up? And what the fuck have I forgotten?
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Never. My conscience is clean. I'll find your killer and the case will be closed, that's all. How do we get him down now?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Stop back and take another look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the... As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something.
Pregnant.
Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises? Discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up, see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Yeah, the world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No better way, better not to say that. Too heavy. Totally. This bastard's not coming back. Yeah.
That sounds about right. Yes.
Yeah, something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
You figured that out, huh? Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? In the past. I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, Batu.
A killer. Go ahead, Corpo. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Fuck.
If possible. Also.
Do not utter memento mori to me ever. Memento mori. I did not realize he said this. This is probably one of the most, well, I will not say quotes I hate, but quotes I oppose. I am from the side of memento vivere. Memento mori. God damn it. Memento mori. The mori overall is something that always triggers me. First it was Markiplier and his Unus Annus, and then it was the other one.
An intricate web of
the
blue
Reaper.
lines stretches across the torso.
Time to get him down.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Could saw the branch. There's like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. We can ask for help from their harbor. Saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Ah, okay.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Okay. Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Yeah. There. The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Say nothing.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Well, we are police officers, so I assume that at the very least you know how to use a gun properly. I mean, it's a steel target. It cannot be so difficult to shoot.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's stess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
The pig's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back, and says to himself,
God damn it.
Fuck!
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
But now, what the fuck are we gonna do? How are we gonna... I really did not believe that he was gonna fucking miss. And now that he missed, I don't know what the fuck to do. Man, this pissed me off. Alright, let me think. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
This is the sorriest.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Okay, hand-eye coordination. It's challenging.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Jesus Christ, I'm so sick of this. Come on, please. Ah, it's too low. I have only less than 1/3% of chance to win. I do not want to go ask help from others. It's going to be too much of a hassle. I want to get down the corpse in this episode. If I miss this, I'm not gonna get him down in this episode. Okay. Okay. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Okay. Oh. Okay, wait. We have... Oh my god. Eye coordination. There we go. Maybe. Even. Okay, maybe now we stand a fucking chance. I do not have any other points to level up. Okay. Okay. Please, please, please. Yes! Baby! Fuck yeah!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
Oh my god! Alright! Let's fucking go!
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you.
You kneel because I have ascertained my power, my authority over you, you fucking corpse. Now you belong to me.
Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
That makes sense.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Who's laughing now, you little shit? How did I do that? We got the body down, baby. Let's fucking go. You have been policed.
Ace is high.
There's...
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution,
Nice.
is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
You know what I fucking love? Remember the pissing contest we were talking before? You can obviously see that these two characters right now, with this way that, you know, the script turned out because of mere chance, these characters really complete each other. He's very intellectual, but he messed up when he needed to. While he is a mess of a character, but he did not fail to get shit done. Slap it. Let's go, bro. Let's go.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Perfect. Perfect. Ace is high.
I knew these guys were.
Yeah, we're faggots. Got a problem with that? What?
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Well, we'll perform a field autopsy because of the...
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Oh, crap.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Give him back his gun.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this a famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
We did well. Map. We don't have map. That's the interfacing imaging.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso
The
of
blue
hanged
heart.
man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you. The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
That's from the
kitchen
fridge for
magnets
before. I
have left
forgot to check
spots
it.
on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Silly swaff.
I wonder who wrote that.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to live in a
That's
hurry.
a plausible hypothesis.
What's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Sono?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
No, I did not see it, actually. Interesting. Okay. Unlock a new slot to research the thought. How do you unlock a slot? It doesn't have any thought cabinet to upgrade, right? You do not have enough skill points available. Okay. You have to have a skill point in order to upgrade this? Alright. I think this is as far as we go. I have been streaming for 4 hours, and it was a very productive stream. I really like it. I really love this game. God damn. I'll keep playing it. I'll keep playing it even after November, I suppose. Alright. That said, I hope you all have a good night. Or good morning, depending on where you are. Right now it's night. In Europe. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Tomorrow it's Wednesday, but I do not stream. I have said that I will not stream on Wednesdays before. Perhaps I will do days that I am able to stream. It's like a guerrilla stream, right? A stream where, okay, I found time, I'm gonna go ahead and stream. Or, I'm sorry guys, I didn't found time. We're gonna stick to the regular days. To the usual days. Oh well, if I have time tomorrow, maybe I will stream a little bit more of. Well, I did left Honkai Star Rail in the middle, but I also want to keep playing Reserve 1999. We'll see. We'll see. I think about it. You stay tuned for the announcements, okay? Anyway, with that said. Thank you all so much for watching. It has been a great stream. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll see you around. Take care. Bye-bye. Later.